I was thinking the same thing, Deke. Perhaps you could help.
Oh, excuse, Deke.
Ah, there you are. I trust your first classes went well?
They did, Professor.
I heard as much from Professors Hecat and Ronan. Seems Professor Fig taught you quite a bit during your brief detour near... what was it you said? Some ruins? I'd wager there's a good deal more to your travels here than what you've told me. Isn't there?
Have you and Professor Fig not discussed my training?
He continues to be reticent about the details, mentioning only a few spells. Revelio, was it? And Lumos?
That's correct, Professor.
I see. Like trying to get a sonnet from a streeler. Regardless, you must continue to build upon what you've learned. In that regard, I've asked your professors to help hasten your progress with some extra assignments.
Professor Ronan did mention something about that.
In fact, Professor Ronan will meet you outside momentarily. Regarding the trip to Hogsmeade I mentioned earlier, we've arranged to replace the supplies lost on your way here, including seeds, potion recipes, and spellcrafts.
Thank you, Professor.
And Mr. Ollivander will connect you with the perfect wand. You've managed your classes well with a borrowed wand, but you'll find the magic you cast with your own wand to be far superior.
I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade.
Very well. I'd like you to make your first visit to the village with a classmate. Help you get your bearings. Perhaps Sebastian Sallow or Natsai Onai. I've noticed you spending time with them.
I'd like to go with Natty.
Excellent choice. Miss Onai is one of our most talented students. And she knows the area. She'll keep you well clear of any of Victor Rookwood's undesirables en route.
Rookwood?
A rather unsavory local. Best to avoid him and his associates, including his right hand of sorts, Theophilus Harlow, if you can. Once you've finished Professor Ronan's assignment, your friend will meet... No time to waste.
Revelio. Accio. Revelio.
Hello? Yo. I was about to say, yeah, it's in the refrigerator. I ain't know that was still here neither. She still got some applesauce left. Hogwarts. Hogwarts.
No, don't put that in your mouth now. No, not the lighter too.
Revelio.
Get off the boat. Off that phone too. You just went.
Accio.
Ah, there you are.
How long you still on the phone?
You
Alright,
have a new
yeah,
spell
hang
to teach me, Professor.
Indeed I do, and an exceedingly useful one at that. The mending charm, Reparo. Fixes things right up, makes a broken object good as new in the blink of an eye.
It seems as if that might come in handy.
More frequently than one would imagine. As Professor Weasley mentioned, I am not the only one who will be teaching you spells outside of class in an effort to catch you up with your peers. A number of your professors have agreed to do so as well, but first, each shall ask that you complete a few preliminary tasks to hone your magic. I have arranged some for today. See them through and then report back to me. We will have you casting Reparo in no time.
Why must I first complete tasks to learn Reparo?
No lesson or lecture can compare to first-hand experience, and these tasks should provide you with just that. Such experience is invaluable when mastering any new bit of magic.
I'll start on the task right away, Professor. This is the right area. I wonder where the flying page is. Revelio. Accio. Got it. A flying page must be around here somewhere. Accio. Brilliant.
I trust the preliminary tasks weren't too much trouble.
I completed the assignments, Professor.
Marvelous. You clearly know your way around basic charms. Let us give the old mending charm a try then, shall we? Remember to be deliberate in your enunciation and movements. I want to see some vigor. Now, wand at the ready.
Yes, sir.
Remember, your wand is a conduit of your magic. That's it! Very good. If you would like to practice mending something, have a go with that broken statue in the alcove by the water. It allegedly symbolized heartbreak. Perhaps a jilted lover thought it too accurate and lashed out.
Reparo.
Something quite satisfying about using the menu.
Revelio. Reparo. Revelio.
There's something in there. I just...
Revelio. Hello. I don't believe we've met.
Oh, hello. I'm Lenora. Pardon me if I seem a little distracted at the moment. Everyone thinks I'm utterly balmy. Samantha thinks I'm potty. But it's this painting. I never noticed it before. If I know Hogwarts, and I do, an empty frame doesn't appear for no reason. There's something more to this.
Are there any other empty paintings like this around the school?
Yes, a few. This entire place is somewhat of a riddle, to be honest. If I can work out the riddle of this one, I'll know what to do with all of them. As good a place as any to begin.
If I have the time, I may look. Could be intriguing.
I've been racking my brains long enough. I hope you'll have better luck than I have. Do come and find me if you stumble on something illuminating that solves the mystery.
Revelio. Reparo.
Peeves was in a mood the other day. Tossed my quill right on Scribner's desk. Now I have to...
Wish I could see what Hogwarts is. Someone's bound to solve the riddle of the empty painting soon.
Hello, Lenora. Could you remind me what's so special about that empty painting?
It's not necessarily special. Have a look if you're of a mind. Perhaps you can spot a clue that I've missed.
Accio! Revelio.
Someone's bound to solve the riddle of the empty painting soon.
Madame Kagao is certainly strict. I thought flying was supposed to be fun.
Reparo. Levioso. Lumos. That spot must be a clue. I should look around in case it's nearby. Revelio. Lumos.
Hogwarts is a second home to me. Feeling a bit nostalgic about leaving one day. Got a peek at the prefect's bathroom last year. I'd missed class for a week to soak in that.
I really have made a mess of things.
Is everything all right?
Oh, hello. Thank you for asking. I'm Cressida, by the way, and I'm afraid everything's not all right. I may be in a spot of trouble with the librarian. You see, I'm fond of creating my own charms. Thought I'd perfected my light as a feather charm to use on my library books. My arms get so tired carrying them around all day. But I must have confused the Latin word for feather with bird in my incantation, because when I opened my bag just now in the library, they literally took flight.
That sounds brilliant, actually.
Thank you. Somehow I don't think the librarian will see it that way. I collect the books and remove the charm myself, except this isn't the first time one of my charms has threatened the peace of the library. Our meet told Madame Scribner they were my books flying around, so she said that if I caused her any more trouble, she'd write to my parents. Perhaps you could get them for me. There are only 5. She won't be suspicious of a new student looking around.
Why did Army tell Madame Scribner that they were your books?
Oh, to be perfectly honest, I don't think he meant any harm. I think he was impressed, bragging on my behalf. Amit spends a lot of time gazing at the stars, but he knows a good charm when he sees one.
I suppose I could help, if I have the time.
Oh, I'd very much appreciate it. One of the books is my diary. I'd rather it not fall into the wrong hands. If you could collect them and bring them to me, I can remove the charm.
I'm going to have to use Accio to get to those books. Got it. Only 4 more to go. Accio! Accio! Hurry. I'd want this back too if I were her. Accio! Revelio! Accio! Revelio! Revelio! Accio! Revelio! Lumos! Reparo! Reparo! Revelio. Revelio. Accio. Lumos. Revelio. Accio. Revelio. Lumos. Revelio. Revelio. Lumos. Revelio. Lumos. Accio. Lumos. Revelio. Lumos. Now to take them back to Cressida. Revelio. Lumos. Accio.
Someone's bound to solve the riddle of the empty painting.
Hello, Lenora. Could you remind me what's so special about that empty painting?
It's not necessarily special, as far as I can tell. It's some sort of puzzle that I'm trying to work out. Have a look if you're of a mind. Perhaps you can spot a clue that I've missed.
My side of the dormitory is always spotless. Can't say the same for my house.
Lumos.
I'd say they were raised by trolls.
The last time I was at Dog, Madam Green had everything.
Hello, Cressida. I collected your books, including your diary.
Oh, what a relief. Thank you. I'll happily take the heavy lot off your hands now.
Unless you want your classmates to know how you really feel about them, you might reward me for my time.
Oh, you're not at all who I thought you to be.
I wouldn't do that to you, Cressida. Only trying to teach you to be a little more careful.
Well, lesson learned. I certainly won't be practicing any charms in the library again anytime soon. Now, to work out where I went wrong. Perhaps I should start brushing up on my Latin. Thank goodness some people are trustworthy. Certainly wouldn't want anyone but me reading my diary.
Shop's always referring.
Revelio. Revelio. Lumos.
Hello, looking for me?
Natty, I hope I haven't kept you waiting long.
Not at all. Professor Weasley tells me that you need to go to Hogsmeade. You must be eager to have your own things again. And to see the village.
I've been looking forward to it.
Good. Shall we set off? I intend to give you a first-rate Hogsmeade experience. I was glad Professor Weasley asked me to accompany you.
Really?
Yes, I had planned to extend an invitation to you myself. I thought you might enjoy a butterbeer in the village. The timing of Professor Weasley's owl was perfect.
Sometimes I wish I needed a new one.
I cannot tell you how nice it is to breathe fresh air after being cooped up in ancient ruins. Great mistake to take it as an elective class, believe me.
I believe you.
Though I suppose you would not really call it elective when your mother was the one who elected that you take it. Hogsmeade is beautiful this time of year. Everyone will tell you to visit at Christmas. But that's one of the few times of year I would rather be indoors.
Not much for the cold, are you?
Oh, I do not mind the cold so much, but it has taken some getting used to. I did not grow up around snow. Oh, wait, over here. I often spot lacewing flies in this area.
Oh? What's so special about them?
They are interesting to look
Lumos.
at, but if you stew them, you can also use them in potion making. Look, from the Forbidden Forest, hippogriffs. I wonder if something startled them. I heard rumors that hippogriffs had been spotted nearby.
Do you think Poppy's already seen the hippogriffs?
Absolutely.
That's the Forbidden Forest on the left. It's off limits to students, as the name implies.
Why is it off limits?
The professors claim it is too dangerous. I think that calling it forbidden only makes it more alluring. Ah, there's Hogsmeade over the crest, past that ruin. I would spend all of my time exploring if I could.
I confess I was surprised when Professor Weasley mentioned that you knew the area, since you're relatively new here.
She said that? She knows more about me than I had thought. I will say, while I certainly learn a great deal in class, much can be gleaned outside of the castle walls.
Revelio. Lumos.
How are you settling in? I remember the weeks that followed my arrival feeling quite strange. Everything was so new and unfamiliar.
I'm getting used to things. What about you? Do you finally feel settled?
I still miss my homeland, but it is beautiful here too. And getting out of the castle and exploring helped me to adjust quite a bit.
Revelio.
Hogwarts has become something of a home now, I would say. Hopefully it will for you too.
Reparo. Revelio. Accio. Levioso. Lumos. Revelio.
Mr. Moon! He is the Hogwarts caretaker. Looks a bit worse for wear. Hello, Mr. Moon. Have you met our new fifth year?
Pleasure. You might want to turn back, Miss Onai. Turn and run.
Is everything all right, sir?
Oh, it looked right at me. Eyes big as saucers.
What did Mr. Moon?
Jelly guys. Ugly and airy and terrifying. I shall be at the castle where it's safe. Good luck to both of you.
Poor Mr. Moon. A demiguise. I think he had too much fun in the village. I will say that I have never seen him in such a state.
Reparo.
Nearly there. There is much to see outside of the castle walls, not just Hogsmeade. I am happy to explore whenever you'd like. Rumors being what they are about goblins and such, it might be nice to have a friend with you.
I'll keep that in mind, Natty. Thank you.
And here we are. It is hard to know where to start. The Three Broomsticks is the place for butterbeer. And you can get any sweet you can imagine at Honeyduke's. I could not choose a favorite shop here. It changes with every visit. I can tell you that you are certain to find everything you need in Hogsmeade.
Revelio.
Professor Weasley said that you need to get potion recipes, spellcraft, some seeds, and...
A new wand.
Of course! You will enjoy Mr. Ollivander, and I am keen to see what you will do with a wand of your own. You should be able to collect everything you need and still have time to explore a little as well. Experience Hogsmeade at your own pace. We can meet up in the town circle when you are finished. Enjoy yourself. I will see you soon.
Reparo. Lumos. Levioso. Accio.
Merlin, blooming shit. Not again.
I'll be right with... Ah, it's you. Just a moment, please.
Hello, sir. I'm looking
For a new wand, yes. It's about time.
Yes, about time?
Well, you're our new fifth-year student, are you not? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you are. Gerbold Ollivander's the name. But of course, you'll have heard of the Ollivanders, I'm sure. Finest wand makers in the world. It's a pleasure to meet you, truly. Now, come with me. Let's find you the perfect wand, shall we? No, not you. Yes. Powerful core. 10.5 inches. You might do. Here, give this one a try. Well, go ahead, swish. How odd. Once more, come on, really swish it. Oh dear. Well, this isn't a good match at all, is it? We'll find you something, not to worry. No, not you. Perhaps. Yes. A rare wood, 13 3/4 inches, dragon heartstring. Let's give this one a try. Oh, goodness. Looks like it's back to the shelf for you. This is proving to be trickier than I had anticipated. How perplexing. Where are you? Perhaps you? There you are. Yes, I think you might be the one. Here, take it.
Curious indeed.
How intriguing.
Curious indeed.
How intriguing.
Curious indeed.
How intriguing. Phoenix feather. Exceptionally rare, and a core with a strong sense of initiative.
Curious indeed.
intriguing. Curious indeed. How intriguing. Curious indeed. How intriguing. What do you think? Extraordinary. Another wand, another beginning of a bright and magical future. Now, how did that feel?
Good. Different. I sensed a sort of surge of some kind.
A match. Your connection seemed particularly powerful. The right wand will learn from you, just as you learn from it.
I'm eager to try it out.
Of course. And a phoenix feather core is terribly selective. This will be an excellent match indeed. And the bond between you and your wand should only grow stronger. Do not be surprised at your new wand's ability to perceive your intentions, particularly in a moment of need.
That sounds wonderful, Mr. Ollivander.
I'll let you get to it. Do come and see me again if ever I can be of further assistance.
Revelio.
A lot of money, but it was a job. It was something else for them to do. Feel some pride in. Like, that's the same thing I would want somebody to do for me.
But do you still get like the backslash from that? You know, you said they wasn't making a lot of money. Then they can look at you and say, well, why not can't have more? Why am I working next to somebody to make more?
I have family because I'm giving $1 million.
You know, and I asked Jay this question because I'm actually going through that right now. Right. You know, when you start getting success, people start losing weight. I just turned 38 today. Day my birthday.
Happy birthday.
And I'm gonna be able to talk about this for the rest of my days. That I'm sitting here with legends on my birthday.
Here's the focus. What are you trying to do? Like, what if you're trying to build a business to carry everybody in your family through? That's one thing. And if you're trying to do that, then build a business. What that means is you got to watch the family. And come putting holes in the boat that you're trying to get across the sea. So sometimes you build a boat by yourself. Y'all all wait over here on the shore. Stay here. I'm building this boat. I'm going to go over and build this, and then I'm going to come back and see who's worthy to come. Drag you down, you look at was in the boat and try to destroy you, man. Why bring them over?
I had to get rid of my whole group. So I was in a situation 2 years ago where it's like make it or break it, right? So I was raising money. I never raised the money. Like at my statue right now, I never get a Series A raise. So to people in the culture, they like, how did you build this massive now franchising all over the country and you ain't take capital?
Share with Tyler exactly what you have been able to do.
So
is I want him to know what's in it.
I've been able to take a cheesesteak brand, right? And I brought it to Atlanta out of West Philly. And I started in the Shell gas station. Broke it down, Shell gas station, one fryer, one grill. And I just had this big vision of franchise. I was 26. But I learned that I had to learn the business, which you just was talking about, because I was already on the grill, they was loving the food. But now when I'm sitting at the table with people like you and you, now when they know business and I can't talk, it's ignorance. Because you can't have a business and not actually know how to run a machine. I had to learn profit and loss, EBITDA, COGS, everything. And right now, I can sit at the table with anybody and talk about the level of business that I'm putting the time in when nobody watching. I'm on my phone tutorials, I'm teaching myself. Right now, I just got voted to be on the top 100 fast casual list in the country. No black man my age ever touched the list. So I'm going to go select and get my work.
Revelio. Revelio. Lumos. Accio. Revelio. Revelio.
You're not in a room talking about us or something like that. It won't matter because you're power.
So people get insecure. You tell them something. Something people have because it's good in this one I was gonna say when I was going to carry the floor. It's you can have $1 trillion. If you ain't healthy, that's you ain't healthy spiritually, no matter you operate as we see that what's going on in the world with the president. Like you can have a you know what I'm saying? So, okay. Let's talk about mental health. Because there is definitely emotional. I was there. I didn't know anything.
Have you ever got him really talking about accurate?
Nobody taught you grace. You gotta get this grace. You gotta get judged with yourself. That's what I'm big about. It's like, I wish I could say, I wish I could, you know, when I first started, I'm on it, it's over there, right?
Revelio.
When I saw just started to be able to friend it's talking about race, class, and upright and what you need to make people feel that they're not just not it's I tell you it's
Revelio.
Responsibilities on there. It's not even talking about it's rare when I'm going to yourself. It's just for you. You can't. Anybody can. Somebody else will go to see you. So keep on yourself. And I just know that I tell you the time you do that. Fucking understand when I'm financial state. I can be one. That's it. Finance. That's what the single family charge. That's it. They don't bring it to the. That's it. Somebody that teach me zero to instead of taking away. Because that's what the time comes from. You know what I'm saying? Because you're trying to figure things out. Issues. Stress. TV, what you need to get there. Yeah, for sure. Do you feel guilty ever wanting to play as hard as you work?
No. I want to play hard. I played really hard. I couldn't ever play as hard as I work.
I'm too hard on myself.
Ain't no match.
Like I can literally have my everything. Like I just did 2 franchises in Orlando.
Right.
I came home.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I came home I was home for like maybe like 5 or 6 hours, and I'm calling my team every 5 minutes. And they like, bro, we got this. Not that I don't think they got it, but I know how important it is for these first boxes to work. Because in the corporate structure where I'm at in Atlanta, I've mastered that. When I went to South Carolina, I've now mastered that. When I went to North Carolina, I mastered that. Now I'm in Orlando, and I'm like, listen, this is a whole different market, right? And if we land this right, we keep it moving. But the thing is, I can never get comfortable because I know the moment I take my hands off the wheel, somebody else driving the car.
So now that's this though. That's this. I want to talk about the mental health too. Yeah. Let's go back to that. Just another part of it too is I don't think that we completely understand what is happening to us with social media. I don't think we understand what is we are being torn apart mentally, dogged out, especially the nigga net. The nigga net is the worst thing. The nigga net. I'm talking about the internet. Nigga net is what we attack each other. We go after each other. We're constantly, and I don't know. I haven't seen another race do it as awful as we do to each other. So if you let all of that stuff in, never turn it off, never turn off the news, never step back, never, like you say, go away, walk away from all of this stuff in the noise, like literally turn it off. I promise you, if people would just turn it off for a while, you'll see your whole mentality changes.
I'm you for even being that tuned in to nigga that's gonna get it.
Yeah.
I try myself to like let my team run that and stay as far away from that as possible because clarity to me is the best thing. And the more I'm at peace, the better decisions I make and the broader my vision is. The more I'm able to educate myself, learn what others, pour into others, be a fixture in my community and do all these things because I wrote New York Times bestsellers and appreciate it and 50 million records and all this stuff, but nothing means more to me than being a vessel to actually take the time. I learned that I was a life path 7, and for me that means that I like to learn, find out the answers, get wisdom, and then share it with people, which is why I was able to do that in music and in books. So this next 10 years of my life is more so about how much can I learn? How can I sit at tables like this and take this back? So if I'm sitting somewhere tonight with one of my friends and they ask me a question, or one of my colleagues, I can tell them what I learned at this table today. They wouldn't privy to be here, but that's my passion. That's who I am as a vessel, right? But that brings me, to answer your question, that brings me peace, joy. I go sit in nature by myself. People don't know that. I just go sit, and be still.
I challenge everybody to fish.
Oh, yeah. Like, I ain't fishing.
I'm gonna tell you, I gotta fish. But it's something that's the point. Like when we going bad.
Talking though.
Look, we on the water and we ain't catch nothing. They just talking.
We ain't got no. By the way, we didn't catch nothing.
We didn't catch nothing.
No, let me ask this. What then can be done just to help somebody watching this? This whole fear that we know that black men have with mental health and addressing it, speaking to it. How do we kind of deconstruct all the stigma?
What I call is a guy sucker. I have over 40 of my closest people, like work people, business people, whatever, and we on this group text, and we all support each other, and we all get together, we take trips, golfing trips, whatever. But what I've learned is this is a safe place for me to actually say what I got going. When I was going through personal situations, a lot of these guys leaned in. They was really there. They really told me their experiences to let me know that I wasn't alone. Even with business stuff, it's like, but I think having a safe space, because women have it. Their girlfriends, they can go but having a safe space where you can talk to somebody that you can trust, and they're not going to go back and say something to somebody else, but then for them to actually give you some type of intel or some type of data, because it's all data. I don't care what you're going through. It's all data. It's somebody that's been through it and know how to get through it, but you got to be able to say it wholeheartedly and transparently. Like, that's the safe space. Because once it comes off and it comes out, it's less stressful.
But my ego gotta let me receive it though.
But see, something right there, bro. A bad day for the ego is a great day for the soul, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the problem when you think it. It's the ego.
Yeah, but the thing is, but think about it though, right? So somebody at your mental that been through all the things that you've been through, right? You take a brother right now off the street, right? and you sit and listen to this table that we're talking about, he might can't gravitate to what we're talking about because he don't understand that part of it because he ain't living it. So like you take for example, right? You got a guy, his main focus right now is going to go to work, punch his clock, come home, take care of his family, right? And his kids. His friends, he might got a friend that he grew up with and a friend that he worked with. The friend that he grew up with is entitled to him differently than the friend that he worked with because the friend that he grew up with may know him personally to know his flaws. See, I feel like when it comes to men, like right now, you can know something personal about me, and you can use your words on my flaw, and I'd be scared to talk to you at that point. You get what I'm saying? If I'm a weak-minded, if I'm not strong-minded, I'm gonna come back at you.
No, what do we say about that, Jay?
You get what I'm saying?
This whole thing about trust. See, you've been blessed with a village of brothers. A lot of men are not blessed with a village.
Let me push back on you too. Okay. I had to learn to trust myself first, and it got nothing to do with them. I trusted myself enough to be vulnerable and have these conversations. It has nothing to do with them. It all starts.
You find your village, though, right?
No, I found my village when I learned how to trust myself. Nobody's gonna deal with you if they can't trust you. If you can't trust you.
So you're saying that once you dealt with
once I heard
you, they just started becoming.
Like, let me tell you something about God. You know, my bad.
Talking about God. Come on, wait.
Sit down.
When you both gotta listen to him.
Until my prayer is, God, let everything that comes from me, you be first and allow me to be me. Right? Because I trust myself. I trust myself with it all. You know what I'm saying? I trust myself. And I'm not, in no position where I can take care of the world, but I trust myself enough to do what I'm saying. For the people that believe in me, right? And I trust myself. Every decision I make is I'm going to make the best decision. So if I need to go outside of the box and have a conversation with my brother, because I'm having some mental setbacks and strain, I'm making decisions for people in their future, their kids, their livelihood. So I can't be selfish enough to say that my ego is so big I can't go talk to somebody for some help. And I've been privy enough to, and I told one of my guys this the other day, I said, yo, man, DM such and such and just tell me you want to sit down with him and have seven questions. You want to take him out to lunch. I did that for John Maxwell. That man came to my house. I did that for Tony Robbins. That man called me. We had a conversation. Not to say that everybody, I'm saying I was willing to risk going out there to do that. And I did that with my brothers, but I had to trust myself first. Because if I went to them and told them half of how I feel, people say you're good, you're straight. But you're not.
That's the part that I was talking about.
Right. But what I'm saying is the minute I started being like, man, actually, bro, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Let me get your feel on this one. Okay. I'm gonna throw this out there. And I'm gonna tell you
something. Tell you about God. But God, what time is
this? Starts.
Oh my God. Hey, come on. You his son.
We gotta understand that our sins and our imperfections are to the universe to help people too.
For sure.
So it ain't always our wins and all these things. Sometimes it's all about how bad did you lose so somebody
but not even that. It's the losses.
Yeah, the losses.
It's the losses that get you to data though.
Yeah. I believe
So let me throw this out here. And then y'all tell me, y'all just kind of deconstruct this and just give it back to me. I can impress you with my success, but I can impact you with my failures.
There you go.
Share with me some of those failures that you had that have been the most impactful in your life.
I say this all the time. I haven't had any failures.
Because everything was a game.
Lessons.
I won because everything that I thought was a failure, everything that I thought was there to destroy me, was a wall in the maze that made me go another way. So I hit a wall, like, okay. And now I look back on all of those moments and I go, man, nobody showed up. The show didn't happen. I was so depressed, but I thank God because it taught me, number one, that my entire journey is about leaning on Him. And God will remove every human being out of the way that you thought would help you so that you will look to Him and know this was nothing but you. And my whole life, my whole trajectory, my whole career, I can say that there's not one man. There's been great people who've been there with me and helped me here, helped me there, we built it together, but not one man was able to make everything come together. That's God. Wow. That's God. So I know people look at failures differently, but you got to change the prism on how you let it work out. Okay, let's move.
Let's see, because I'm just to piggyback what you were saying. As a kid growing up, I'm hearing about Tyler sleeping in cars, these different things.
In a Geo Metro at 6'6", that's small. That's a tiny one, man. You just don't know what that is.
No, my mom had
one. Half the size of the same. I was sleeping in my Chevy. Okay, so it's about the same size.
When I seen it,
Sevens available too. What you had? Two.
I just lived in a lot of cars. I lived in a lot of houses. I went house to house. But when I was looking at your story, right, and when you finally got your big break with the Medeas and all that you doing the shows, I'm inspired by struggle. That's what I care about. It's easy for somebody to take a bunch of money and say win. But when you can turn that win into something that ain't have no gas in the tank,
it's good, youngin.
Or a tank.
Or a tank. Listen, you know what I told an individual here, billionaire. I told him, I said, listen, it was much easier for you to build your engine. No, I said it's much easier for you to build your engine than me put gas in the tank. You know what he said? I put 93 in mine. And I had to think about it. It went over my head, right? And I got home. Carrying generational wealth with wealth is pressure, just not having.
Get the 93. What's up?
So gas. He's saying like he used the 90, the high octane, right? So
been at a gas station twice on here.
See, that's a level of boss. That's a level of boss. And listen, I'm trying to get
Hold on. Wait a minute. Shit. Wait a minute.
Have you been in Jersey? Wait a minute.
Actually, I went to a quick trip during the pandemic.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Quick trip during the pandemic.
Hey, I go to didn't know how to open the tank.
So let's also debunk something else. Please help debunk the historical stigma that money fixes everything.
Nothing. Money fixes nothing. Let me tell you something. Your mom used to tell me back in the day, like, if you ain't, it's like being in a Rolls Royce. If you broken, you're just a broken guy driving a Rolls Royce. And one thing I learned about this, Kurt, is it's still about character. You can have $1 zillion. If your character is flawed, it don't matter. I got no respect for like that. And also, if you want to see who a man is, give him either one of the two or both. And I've seen money tear people apart. Money makes you sloppy.
Yeah. Hey, can I say
success makes you sloppy.
And I was
if you got character flaws.
No, to that point, money makes you more of who you are.
Right.
It's like being
It's exposing every.
It's like being drunk. It's like when somebody say the truth come out when you mad or you drunk. When you got money, your aura and everything changes. The humility in you got to stay the same so that you don't lose it. So like when I was 22 years old, I had 5 back operations. I won a bunch of money in a lawsuit, right? And when I came here, I knew if I stayed in Philly, I was going to be in jail or I was going to be dead with the money that I had. But when I came here with a mission, I was failing my mission because I got told in everybody was driving Lamborghinis and Ferraris and all that. I'm like, you can't do that in Philly. I got down to my last $200,000. I remember my broker called me and said, you broke it. I took that money and told in everybody was driving Lamborghinis and Ferraris and all that. I'm like, you can't do that in Philly. I got down. I knew if I stayed in Philly, I was losing. So like when I was like being drunk, it's like
Give them either one of the two or both. And I've seen money tear people apart. Money makes you sloppy.
Yeah. Hey, can I say
success makes you sloppy.
And I was
if you got character flaws.
To that point, money makes you more of who you are.
Right.
It's like being.
It's exposing every.
It's like being drunk. It's like when somebody say the truth come out when you mad or you drunk. When you got money, your aura and everything changes. The humility in you got to stay the same so that you don't lose it. So like when I was 22 years old, I had 5 back operations. I won a bunch of money in a lawsuit, right? And when I came here, I knew if I stayed in Philly, I was going to be in jail or I was going to be dead with the money that I had. But when I came here with a mission, I was failing my mission.
Google Lens. Ferrari.
Revelio.
Welcome to J. Pippin's Potions.
Pardon me, sir.
Oh, thank goodness. When I heard the bell, I thought you were Miss Lawang. Not that she deigns to come here. Though I don't believe I've seen your face here before, either.
It's my first time in Hogsmeade, actually.
Is it really? Well, Parry Pippin at your service. And this is J. Pippin's Potions. Potions for all ailments. You'll have read it on the sign, of course, but Grandfather always made me say it in full. How may I help you today?
Professor Weasley sent me to collect some recipes. I'm new at Hogwarts.
You're the student she sent the owl about. I set your things aside immediately. I suspected if you're anything like I was at your age, you'd want your potion supplies. Is it not the most fascinating art, potion making? Rivals anything you can do with a wand, I've always said.
Are potions really that versatile?
They may not be as showy as spellwork, but make no mistake, they are just as powerful. They can heal, destroy, protect. You'll discover all of this soon enough. As it's your first time in, I should mention that it's not just potion recipes I sell. I also offer ready-made. But for now, let's get you those recipes, shall we? Feel free to take a look at the rest of my inventory, or come back another time if you're in a rush today.
Revelio.
Polyjuice potion wants to keep you awake until they're young.
An inquiring mind.
Pardon me, sir. I'm here for the spellcrafts Professor Weasley ordered.
Matilda, student. I thought I might be seeing you soon. I am the proprietor here. Thomas Brown. I take it you've had a conjuring lesson then?
I'm afraid I haven't yet, sir.
Ah, but you will soon enough. It is magic at its purest, creating something out of nothing. Of course, it is not without complexity, but that is where my spellcrafts come in. Stay the course, and you could soon impress even Professor Weasley.
That's certainly something to aspire to, Mr. Brown. I look forward to that day.
And I, too, seeing it. Spellcrafts are incredibly useful for conjuring unique items like custom pieces, but I shall let Professor Weasley do the teaching. For now, a potting table?
I believe so, sir.
Good. Nothing like being able to grow your own ingredients and brew. If you're interested, feel free to take a look around at the rest of my inventory.
Revelio. Revelio. Accio. Lumos. Accio.
Unforgivable curses.
Well, I for one shan't be going
Revelio.
Well, hello there.
Protego. Leviosa. Leviosa. Accio. Pardon me, sir. I'm here for the seeds Professor Weasley arranged for me to collect.
Oh, the dittany for the new 5th year. I take it that's you, then? Well, bro. Do have a look around. plenty of ingredients to pique your interest, I'd wager.
Well, that's everything. Better go and find Natty. Revelio. Accio. Revelio. Accio. Revelio. Lumos. Accio. Levioso. Revelio. Accio.
Off on another adventure, are we?
Ah, I have everything. I see what you meant about not being able to pick a favorite shop.
We should walk around a bit more. Perhaps today is the day I finally pick one.
Are we weakening him at all?
Keep at it! We have to wear him down!
What was that?
I was trying to beat him at his own game.
I like it. Do more of it.
Look! He's faltering!
Took it long enough.
We need to make
Goodness! A second troll. Did you two take on a fully grown troll? By yourselves?
I suppose so. It's all a bit of a blur, to be honest.
Merlin's beard. Are you all right?
We are, and we were glad to help.
I'd say help is a bit of an understatement. Nerve like that. The makings of an aura, if you ask me. If you are unharmed, perhaps the two of you wouldn't mind helping me put a few things back to where they were.
Of course, officer.
Singer. Officer Singer. And thank you, again.
Reparo.
Hello there. A moment if you would. I will see what he wants.
One less thing for Officer Singer to worry about. Accio. Reparo. Lucky they didn't do more damage. Lumos. Reparo. Accio. Revelio. Lumos. Accio. Reparo.
We were just talking about you.
Revelio. Lumos. Hello, sir. I don't believe we've met.
Allow me to introduce myself, Augustus Hill, clothier extraordinaire. I should like to thank you for your remarkable bravery in fighting those trolls, and not to mention your help restoring Hogsmeade to its rightful state.
I was happy to help.
Frankly, you deserve an Order of Merlin. But I can offer you something much more useful. I own Gladrag's wizardware, and among my inventory are some unique items that afford certain protections, as it were. Life-saving protections. And as I suspect this won't be your last dangerous encounter, I'd like to give you one such set of robes, in thanks for what you did today.
You thought I couldn't play basketball. The fucking stuff, tell me. I'll be off that start. I'm business. I ain't play basketball. I'm here. Now back. Start back it up. Second game, I was going up to this. Wow, I see fire there. It don't be feeling like you just drink water. You got a lot of water in you and it's going to leave you. That should be feeling like you drink water, but it's going to stay. So it's only going to be a check given out on the 1st this month.
Thank you, Mr. Hill. That's very generous of you.
It's the least I can do. Now, let's try this on for size, shall we?
What an extraordinary introduction to Hogsmeade. I would say that we, and you in particular, have earned at least one butterbeer. Shall we head to the Three Broomsticks?
Sounds like a good idea.
Wonderful. Just down this way then.
I sell even more battle-worthy items. Should you be inclined.
Revelio.
You're most welcome to peruse my shop.
You niggas got along real good. I said they got along. Talking about Baby Trey and them. Devon. I'm just this a nice little age gap right there. Like Baby Trey what, 13, Devon probably like 9. 8 or some shit.
He's not that young.
How old Devon is?
Devon gotta be 10.
That nigga said, that's Baby Trey. I like, yeah. No, I like, boy, so he like with the gloves that so I like, boy, no, I said, help me get this big case doing Baby Trey one later on. He talking about some weird Baby Trey. He wasn't thinking Trey was Baby Trey. I guess he was looking for like a baby. Oh. Man, starting to look like a little wizard now. Shut up. Got that little wizard look. Man, she eating up our fucking cheese, girl. Brilliant. I thought he was upstairs. Tree.
tired. She said that shit at 8 o'clock. Was that the big side?
It's 8 o'clock. No, it's like sincere.
Them showing them McGregor and all that stuff. She said they figured out that, bro. But they got that. Huh?
I was about to call it. Huh? She must can't answer. Yo, Parish Bowles. That's crazy. I was about to call this too. Poop when I was in there. I was like, I had called Bog and like, damn, a nigga get banged. I don't even hear from you. Right? I got banged. He ain't called me or nothing. You hear me? So I wonder what the fuck Poop doing, but he probably still out in the county. But then I go to get on here, said he would look doing here. Oh man. Oh, this guy. See what the hell he doing. Yeah.
Assuming it is not too busy, you might even meet
Yo.
Serana, the owner. She is a charming hostess
What up, Wish?
and a powerful witch.
Down the hill and shit. This one that got my motherfucking medicine from Walgreens.
Hot as a
Shit, hot as a bitch. What you was doing? Playing basketball up there? Up on the basketball court?
yeah.
I said, nigga up there, hot as a bitch up that motherfucker. Doing like, hold on, yo. Yeah, you know.
Hell yeah. You say you down the hill, you about to go to my Duke's house, or you say you ready to go to your shit?
That all you needed was a distraction. I gave you a distraction.
I just watched a student take down your distraction.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Who's this child? What do you not tell me?
All you need to know is that if you cannot get to the child,
I was sitting in this bitch. They got me playing. I'm in this bitch playing Harry Potter. Hogwarts or whatever is like basically like Harry Potter.
Did they see
I ain't get that.
I don't think so.
What was that goblin doing with Victor Rook?
I mean, it's still like I'm getting little things together. It ain't really get to being like.
Goblin from the Daily Prophet. I knew I'd seen him somewhere.
That's all that is. Doing spells and fucking with it.
Quickly, let's get inside the 3 broomsticks.
But you got little spells and. I mean, I got some of them. I ain't even get the broom yet. I'm about to get my broom though right now.
I shall let you know if I hear anything.
Thank you, Serona.
You be well.
No, it came with the PlayStation. You know how you get the one where you can get back to the cloud and the games and all that.
Now, what can I?
I ain't.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's a face I haven't seen before.
Yeah, not the essential, but the other one.
Welcome. Butterbeer's on me.
So they let you get it with so you get it with the PlayStation joint. One of the free joints when you get
I
that.
shall be looking in on the other shopkeepers and residents shortly. Glad to see you two escaped injury.
Thanks to this one.
So that's like the monthly game.
A troll.
Yeah, like a monthly game or something like that.
Thanks for this.
My pleasure.
It's alright, though.
Troll.
Yeah, I was playing it right. I just ain't know how to what's your name is.
Something's not right. The only brutes we usually have to deal with.
Yeah, yo, so, yeah, I was up there fucking with that shit before.
I saw leaving just now.
That shit cool, though. It's cool. I
Clientele's not
just
what it
didn't
used
know
to
how
be,
to
Serena.
Not to worry, Victor. The
They
caliber
gotta
of my
go.
clientele will greatly improve.
Down.
I wouldn't do that if I
Go
were
ahead,
you,
strip with shit. I'm fucking it up, though.
No need for the
I'm about to shoot this up. Cause I got a couple of spells. I got the spells where you rebuild shit.
Only want a quick
You
word.
can
My friend is
I gotta get the strong ones and all that.
One would think you all had enough bloodshed for one day.
Hey.
Can't be honest. The 3 broomsticks isn't what it used to be. Let's take our gatherings elsewhere. Can't drink butterbeer forever.
I was calling you yesterday because I had
Seems you've made an unfortunate enemy. Watch your back. Rookwood and Harlow are worse than any troll you might encounter.
Trolls, Ranrock, and Rookwood. What are you not telling me?
I promised to tell you everything, but it's perhaps best I do that later.
I think that now might be a good time to head back to the castle.
Revelio.
I am certainly glad Sirona was there.
And that she isn't intimidated by thugs like Rookwood and Harlow.
I want to understand what's going on, and I hope you will tell me. But for the moment, we should return to the castle. Professor Weasley will certainly hear about the troll attack soon if she hasn't already. I don't want her to worry.
Revelio. 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 Lumos.
cheer my siblings up.
Revelio. Revelio. Protego. Lumos. Revelio. Protego. Lumos. Reparo. Revelio. Revelio. Professor, I'm glad to see you.
And I you. Thank Merlin you're in one piece. I heard about the attack. Trolls in Hogsmeade?
Sir, the trolls were wearing armor. It had that dark glow like the dragon collar.
Goblin silver. Ranrock used it to control the dragon. But how? And why send trolls too?
They were there because of me. I overheard Ranrock talking with Victor Rookwood.
Ranrock was in Hogsmeade? With Rookwood?
The trolls were Ranrock's distraction so that Rookwood could get to me. And he would have, had Sirona and the patrons at the Three Broomsticks not intervened.
This is grave news indeed. If Ranrock's goblins and dark wizards are after you, they want what we found in that vault.